All right, I am back. I said, yep. What a concept. I could use a little fuel myself. We could all use a little change. Okay, we've got everything we need to succeed. All right, let's fucking get some more of these rogue bastards. Okay, we spawned in one of the pawn buildings. White pawn, looks like. No, black pawn, actually. How convenient.
shithead, over there.
We're just a raider, not a rogue. Okay, not terrible. I shot him twice, he flipped me off, and then I shot him twice more. Good play, bro. The king makes the most sense to go up here, I think. Go around the back here. Get lost in the maze of computers and shit. That's all part of the plan.
Keep on coming! There they are, fuckers!
Okay, that's one down. A Mayday ready to be completed. You love to see it. For nostalgia, miss watching Dragon Ball Z, playing all the Zeldas, miss spamming down babe. I'm too young for nostalgia. I'm just complaining, wasting all my time. Wish I could get back to 2009 when you still have your Xbox while I sell my way. Tucked into my laptop cause Jake broke the TV. Fucking where? Where is this asshole? Ah. Punk bitch. Knock first. I don't know where this motherfucker went, but we're about to make a move. Fuck was that guy on? I definitely missed plenty of those shots, but I hit plenty of them too. Jesus Christ. That man ate his fucking Wheaties this morning. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Need some ammo.
Ah, I see. Where are those shots coming from? The fuck are these people? It's a nice quiet day on reserve now.
Beep boop.
Hey, what's up, Momo?
I said I'd be back, so I felt bad if I didn't come back.
You have officially met the obligation you have contractually created for yourself.
I just went and fished for an hour and... That's about as much of that as I can handle.
So with that game, what is it, just purely like a sim, or does it have like some kind of an arcade or like gamified elements to it? Or is it just like trying to be as realistic as it can?
It's definitely gamified, but it's not as arcadey as every other fishing game out there.
Right.
Like Fishing Planet, the way that that game is set up is they have like a 5-day week, and each one of those 5 days has a set weather pattern and temperature pattern, and fish are in the same spot based on the weather and temperature. So you can always cast to the same spot, and within a minute or two, get the same fish. And it used to be quitting out of the game and coming back in would reset the fish, so you could catch the same fish over and over. Now that only happens at the end of the day. So if you know where to catch the most valuable fish, you still have to buy a one-day ticket over and over and over to fish somewhere. This game is more like Hunter Call of the Wild or something, where the fish just exist on the map. And they have a percentage chance of wanting to eat certain baits. And they're more active or less active, just like in that other game, based on time of day, temperature, other weather conditions.
Right, but the conditions that surround those variables are rendered more realistically.
Yeah, it's like more simulated instead.
Yeah.
Where you put the fish here because this is where you'd expect it to be in this exact situation. And the weather in the game is based on, there's 7 spots that they just pull the weather data from. And each of the maps is just pulling like a different distance away in the 10-day forecast and basing its weather off of that. Like 4 of those spots are in Russia and 3 of them are elsewhere in the world. That isn't to say, like, the spot it's pulling from in Russia, it's negative 30 in Russia right now, you know. In game, it's negative 30. You can't really fish. It's more like if it's near the high for that area, it'll be near the high for whatever they put in the game. If it's raining there, it might rain in the game. It's not 1-to-1 or anything.
Ать, блядь, ты сын козы!
But they keep adding more elements to simulate what's going on with the fish. So if you never adapt and never change what you're doing, your success rate and your bite rate is always just going to be in a free fall, basically. You have to constantly be upgrading your stuff and getting the new things that they're adding that they're saying, oh, fish are gonna bite more on this or that. They never raise the ceiling for how many fish you can get. They only lower the floor.
Я маслину поймал, кажись.
But like one of the things they started simulating in the past few years was they've always simulated like how visible your line was, but now for like bottom fishing stuff, you have to match the color of the bottom, and you have to get a special rod to see what's on the bottom, if it's clay, if it's sand, if it's weeds or what, and you have to match the color. Else the fish will see your line even if it's monofilament or whatever that's invisible in water.
So the visibility of the line in the water actually is pertinent to whether or not the fish will see the line and therefore not bite.
Yes.
Okay.
And the bigger the fish are, the more scared they are, or the more aware they are that they'll be going into things, which is a double whammy because bigger fish require bigger lines, which are more visible.
That makes sense.
And then there's a couple species of fish that are just like notorious for not giving a crap. You can throw on a 100 kilogram rated steel leader and catch a pike of any size. They do not care if they can see it or not, they're gonna bite.
I feel like I would have gotten really into fishing if any of the adults in my life had been like, you know, chill like that.
I could not care less about real life fishing, but I love it in video games. It's so freaking relaxing, especially like, you know, it's gamified to an extent. You figure it out and you get rewarded.
I went, my uncle took me on a, oh my god, ow, fuck. My uncle took me on a bass fishing tournament with him once, and I had a lot of fun doing that. That was a really good time. And I've been fishing one other time, and both times I had a great time, but yeah, I just don't know. It's one of those things that, like, I would see people talking about it, I would hear people talking about going fishing, but nobody ever went fishing, you know?
I mean, if you're big on cooking fresh fish,
I love fresh fish. It's one of my favorite proteins.
you should probably just go do it, you know, go prepare your fish and cook it up. It's very rewarding if you're into that stuff. I'm not. I could not care less for real life fishing because of that. If I did real life fish, it would just be catch and release all the time.
I dig like, I dig things that are conducive to, like, meditative processes as well, right? Like, clearing is very conducive, or fishing is very conducive to, like, clearing your mind and shit, I would think. I assume based on the nature of the activity.
There's also a lot of tedious prep work that goes into it. Like, if you ever...
I mean, I'm a big fan of tedious prep work.
And stuff. Like, the knots they do for putting hooks on fishing line are crazy. And it, you know, you spend all day just sitting there doing that, and then the first fish you catch snaps you off, and then you have to go do that again on a new hook. Spend 15-20 minutes just getting it knotted right. Yeah, I went fishing once in my life. I want to say I was 5, maybe 6. My brother caught probably like a 3 or 4 inch little thing just at a stocked pond at a local park. I caught my dad's pinky through the nail.
Oh, yikes.
Yeah. Did not make me feel good about fishing.
Yeah, neither of the men who took me fishing were my dad. That dude kind of sucks, though, so whatever. I ain't tripping.
I feel kind of bad because I actually want to play League of Legends right now. That is an absurd statement. No one else is online that would play with me.
Spiffy fucking teased you. Got you all excited for League and left you high and dry.
I mean, we
To
played
what?
quite a few matches
To
today.
go to sleep? To do something else? Has she played League of Legends before?
I mean, she's just been away from it for
Oh, I'm just
many
teasing.
months.
It's the nature of that game to be like, I need to play more. I gotta play more. I just love roasting anyone for the idea that they're not hardcore because they didn't play for 12 straight hours. God, I do find it really funny whenever, like, okay, so here's the thing. I believe wholeheartedly that playing games makes you a gamer. I don't care if you're, you know, whatever, like, playing on your phone, or if you really like board games or card games or what have you. You like to spend your time playing games. You understand fundamentally on some level that, like, we are here to have fun, and that in and of itself is worth pursuing, right? I tend to think that those are my people, right? Fun-focused individuals in general. And having said that, I've had people represent themselves to me as like being like hardcore gamers and stuff, and being, oh yeah, I just waste my life away playing video games, and then I'll talk to them. And that is not how I would describe their engagement with the content at all. So there's a person I work with who, it's not the person that I play Tarkov with, or the Eve person, which, by the way, that is the same person. But a different person that we both work with, whenever she first started, bonded with me over being a fan of Diablo 2. And I ask, you know, casually, I'm not like oh yeah, you're a fan, name 5 songs. I'm not that kind of person. But you know, I just casually am asking, like, oh yeah, what was your favorite build? What was your favorite character? I really liked Lightning Sorceress. That was my go-to. And she tells me, oh, I don't know. I just beat it the once. And I inquire deeper. I'm like, when you say you beat it the once, you beat it on normal? Yeah, I just played it through the once. It's a great game, though. Now, far be it from me to judge a person for not playing a video game enough, but you haven't really played much Diablo 2, right?
I've played none.
Okay. So I'll give you the like layman's explanation of that game.
Diablo 3. So if it's anything like that, where you have to play through like
It's
3 times just to get to the actual final boss.
you get the idea, but it's not quite the same. Diablo 3 is kind of it's a poorly designed piece of dog shit IMO for numerous reasons, but Diablo 2, the way that the game functions, right? You have the story of the game. The story of the game takes you through all of the different maps, right? Gives you reasons to explore them and kill the various bosses on the maps. Gives a story and a sense of progression, etc. But you play it through the first time, and you're getting the story. You're watching the cinematics, you're listening to the dialogue, you're RPGing your RPG, right? When you beat the game on normal difficulty, it unlocks nightmare difficulty. So that's like the torment system from D3, right? Like it escalates the difficulty, it increases the likelihood of the enemies having like resistances and buffs and stuff, right? Like it's straightforward in that sense. You go from normal to nightmare, you play through the story in nightmare, and there are certain bosses in nightmare that represent your first opportunity to find equipment that's actually desirable regardless of what level you're at. So if you know exactly what you're doing, you can get through normal mode, your first playthrough, without any assistance. You can get through that in like 2 or 3 hours if you're like really, doing your shit. And that's not like, oh, I'm doing all the speedrun strats. That's just like, I'm leveling at the areas that I go to as I go to them, and I'm moving at kind of a brisk pace, and I know what to do and what to prioritize and when to have what and how to navigate the maps. If you don't know what you're doing, it maybe would take you 20 to 40 hours to do all of that, which is fine. Like, that's how you naively explore a video game that you haven't played before. That's normal. Nightmare takes longer to get through, even when you know what you're doing, because the enemies have more buffs, more health, they do more damage, they resist more of your spells, right? So that's like the first actual difficulty spike of the game, really, truly. But before that, there isn't a real difficulty spike. You can argue that, like, oh yeah, this area is really, it's best for level 15 to 20, or this one's better for 22 to 24, or what. Like, you can make little minute arguments or whatever about the progression of the game and the pacing of the game. But fundamentally, the difficulty mode is the first big jump in difficulty. Makes sense, right? Hell difficulty, when you complete Nightmare, so add another, double the amount of time, maybe 150% the amount of time it took you to get through your first run. So we're talking like 3 hours on top of your first run if you know exactly what you're doing, and maybe another 30 to 60 hours if you don't know what you're doing. Hell difficulty is the biggest spike in difficulty in the game, because pretty much every enemy will have some form of damage that they are completely immune to. 100%, you cannot deal damage to them with that damage type. Like, whole races of enemies are immune to fire. Whole races of enemies are immune to lightning, immune to cold, whatever. So you have to navigate that, and the enemies hurt. You can pretty much be killed by anyone in hell difficulty, no matter what. If you're not paying attention. So hell difficulty, that's where you're going to spend most of your time as someone playing the actual content in the game. You spend most of your time in hell. Same general rule. Maybe it takes about 150% of the time. So maybe it takes you like 5-6 hours to get through hell if you know what you're doing, and you're like doing it yourself, being efficient. And even then, with some characters, you're going to hit walls that it actually takes more than willpower and time to grind. It's going to take a little bit of luck. And it might actually behoove you to like play a different character, grind that character up to where they can grind items that are relevant to your first character, right? In the original release of the game, there wasn't really a mechanism to easily swap items in single player without modding. But in the remake, you can easily do that. You can easily like share items between your single player characters. Like playing a sorceress, you might have to go and farm an item with a different character that will allow you to deal damage to enemies that are resistant to your primary damage type. You know, there are things called sunder charms that make it so that you shatter the enemy's resistances and make it so that you can hit them with fire when they're fire immune, right? All that to say that when a person says that they played through Diablo 2 on normal, they did not play the game, because none of what I just described to you is the actual late game content loop. That's just like what it takes to get there. And it's fun, and it is a major part of the game and a major part of playing the game. You go through the story so many times. Every character that you make, you're going through the story 3 fucking times to get them to where they need to go. Every character. It's not like modern Blizzard where it's like, oh, you beat it with one character so you can do it, you know. No. Every character has to go through that process. And then there's a whole late game content loop where you're farming rare items that you sacrifice to make a portal to fight a boss that's super duper hard. You fight like 3 of those different super hard bosses. You combine the items that they drop into another portal, and you go fight 3 of the main bosses in the game all in one location, all cranked up to like, you know, super difficult proportion with crazy spells and crazy abilities and shit. And like that represents the actual hardest content in the game, and that's what people like myself would enjoy doing. You'd farm up to go fight the hard bosses, you'd fight the hard bosses, and you'd get the crazy good rare drop that they drop, you know. Rinse, repeat, have a great time. There's all kinds of different farming loops in the game that facilitate different activities, and that is the game. That's the actual game. Playing through it once on normal, yeah, sure, you get to see the work of some brilliant artists and writers, but the game designers who made the game, a game you can play for 20 plus years of your life, you're not seeing those people's work at all. You know, I can't say you're not a gamer, but the level that people engage with the medium does actually dictate whether or not they're to be taken seriously whenever they share their opinions on things. I found that whole experience really funny, because that person basically used that to try and buy favor with me as a way to, like, I don't know, office politics are boring to observe from the outside and tedious to observe from the inside, so I'll spare you the fucking mind-numbing nature of it, but it's just really funny whenever people try to be manipulative and they are bad at it, and it's transparent, and you can just oh yeah, easily suss out that they're doing that.
Sorry, I'm bad at everything, Tyler. I think if there's anything I'd want to be bad at, it'd be bad at manipulating, though.
Yeah, no, I it's not like an admirable quality. Like, the nature of being manipulative is not inherently a bad thing. Being good at convincing people of things makes you manipulative, technically. That's not bad, but some people who are manipulative are bad, for sure, because they are manipulative to, like, selfish ends, self-serving ends. Like, I'm not accusing you of being manipulative. What I'm saying is that, like, I've been accused of being manipulative, but I would argue that for the most part, if I'm quote unquote being manipulative, I'm trying to be helpful, actually. I'm like convinced that I'm right about something, and I'm trying to convince that person that I am also right about that thing. But I don't lie to them. I don't like, I'm not dishonest with people, but there's an argument to be made that that is manipulative behavior because you're seeking to you're seeking to witness an outcome that you desire, regardless of whether or not it's for your benefit or someone else's. Oh, I need to manage my inventory space. Oof.
Speaking of EVE Online stuff, what was your reaction to all that?
Oh, yeah. So, I mean, I pretty much told you the whole thing. I'm sorry it's not more interesting than that. But yeah, I showed up into the call, and I'm like, I go through the script. I've practiced it a couple of times, and I feel like I'm doing a pretty good job selling it at that point. And Daniel, the main guy, the one that I'm actually like acquainted with, he immediately understands what is happening. He's like, oh yeah, he has put it together the moment that I start talking, that I've coordinated with you because he knows you exist, and that I'm just like fucking with him, right? But
That's fair.
there's two other people in the call who he's playing Eve with while he waits for me to come play Tarkov, and those people do not know me. Or they know me, but they don't know me well enough to know that, like, this is 100% fake, and I'm not, like, actually an Eve player in disguise, and I've been fucking hiding it from them for some... No. Like, they don't, like, try to connect any of those dots or anything like that. They just immediately, like, well, fucking light up your Sino. What are your coordinates? What the fuck? Where are you? Go, talk. What are you doing? Like, they go into, like, full response panic mode. It was really cool, actually, because, like, if I had actually needed help, they were very receptive to being there to help me. So that was neat.
Mean, the cool thing about that scenario that got set up there is, yeah, it's like high risk, and what I put out there basically means you're dead. There's nothing anybody could do to save you.
But the fact that they are willing to respond to such a situation means that those are some down homies, some ride or die bitches, as it were.
Yeah, but the way EVE Online works, it would have taken half an hour, 2 hours for anything to come of that situation. You would have just been stuck sitting there waiting for them to come kill you.
No, they didn't, like, they didn't burn any resources or anything. It was just a couple of moments of pretty funny, like,
And
helper panic.
All the people who hunt super capitals, they only operate with perfect information, because once you're in those really big ships, the only thing that can kill them effectively is either hundreds of dudes or other really big ships. So in order to make sure they're not in the same situation they put you in, they have to do a lot of groundwork to make sure that they're safe to come kill you. So that's why it takes so long. It's a very long process. And why I don't play anymore, because it's fun, but good lord. I don't want to log in and play for 4 hours and then at the end of that 4-hour session find something and have to spend another 2 hours just doing the meticulous
Listen, if I were like, if I had like if I were like on disability or something, and I just needed something that I could get into, something that could really be worthy of consuming my time and attention, then something like EVE Online would make sense, because it is that involved and that robust, and people basically go live their fucking lives in that video game. I respect the hustle, Like, game recognized game, that's some real shit. It must be a phenomenal game if it can do that for people. Having said that, I do not have even the slightest interest in playing it, because even assuming that I enjoyed the game that exists, the game that is there right now as it is, I don't think that would be a good thing for me. You know? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I
Like,
don't think anyone should be playing EVE Online. Like, I think EVE Online has its players. You know,
like,
if you tried it and you're like, meh, then that's all there is.
yeah, like I'm sure that drugs like heroin feel euphoric, right? But just because I know that doesn't mean I think it's a good idea to consume it. Like, oh yeah, there's a fully immersive space sim game where, you know, you can do fucking real life quote unquote gay ops, you know? You can spreadsheet your way to success. You can, you know, have spaceships that are worth thousands of dollars and have them blow up in just a few moments. Like, there's all kinds of crazy shit about that game that's like truly unique and truly compelling. And I don't need to be a part of that. I don't need to be a part of that at all. It's funny, he like keeps trying to convince me to play it, and like I don't think he understands that.
More you explain about what people like about it, the more it turns off people who aren't into like the insane time sink.
Yeah, like he thinks he convinced me to play Tarkov, and he doesn't understand that no, I always wanted Tarkov. I just needed someone to play it with, basically. And you know, my friends were playing it at a time when I was focused on grinding shit in my real life, and now that I can play Tarkov, nobody in my normal circle was playing it anymore. So, you know, what are you gonna do? Finally had someone to play it with. Yeah, I'm gonna play the fucking game. EVE Online, I've been aware of it. At no point have I been like, oh yeah, I need to get that. I need to get involved in that. That sounds like exactly the kind of thing I need. A video game that generates unshowered men. Yes, that's what I need in my life.
I wouldn't say it generates unshowered men. I feel like that's a step too far.
Unshowered men and women.
No, I think you were closer with just the men.
Holy shit, that's a nuclear roast. Holy fuck. That's awesome.
So it's improved in the past 10 years or so, but like way back when, like 2012, 2013, they were talking about their actual subscriber numbers and stuff, and it was worse than some of the most male-centric like YouTube audiences. They'll say, oh, it's 97% men, stuff like that. It was, you know, a couple hundred women were subscribed to the game when they had 200,000 subs.
That's really funny. It's especially funny because pretty much anytime I talk to Dan about it, I'm like, so does your wife know? Or like, what's it like to have 3 kids, but your virginity has grown back?
You got a refund on your V card.
I didn't realize the repo man could reclaim your V card like that. That's crazy.
I mean, I shouldn't say at this point it's not just men. Like I said, it's gotten significantly better. I think their most recent thing with the Pearl Abyss stuff, whenever they tried to introduce a lot more gender neutral things and more things focused on women that women might enjoy, blah blah blah, pink skins. I think they got it up to almost 10% women play now.
Yes, we understand women very good, very much, very... Oh, wait, I'm sorry, wrong accent. Yes, we understand women very well, very good, yes. So that's why we added the pink skins for your ships. Now you can fly around in the pink. Now give us your female money. What the fuck?
Yeah, not too far off. I mean, they literally... So, CCP just bought itself back from Pearl Abyss because they didn't hit the earnings goals or whatever that would have made the 500 million price tag worth it to Pearl Abyss, so they only got like 200 and something mil, and then they purchased themselves back for, I want to say, like 120? Google financed 25 mil of that for a private splinter of the EVE Online servers in game to train AI on for economics reasons. Google paid for that.
I'm gonna let the friend that I work with, we're IT professionals and we fucking hate AI and the proliferation of it. I'm gonna let him know that. He's gonna love that.
He undoubtedly already knows, right? It's like, it's not a secret. Whenever all this stuff...
Oh, I mean, I'm gonna bring it up. I'm gonna bring it up, and his response is gonna be, "Yeah, I fucking know. It's everywhere, man. What are you gonna do? What am I gonna stop playing Eve? No."
I mean, they also made a split off of the game that is just NFT focused. You know, those...
I remember we were talking about that, like the fucking... What's really funny to me about the whole NFT thing is that, and this is why, you know, these people need to just pay me to generate their ideas, because they are uncreative hacks and I've got the goods. Okay. If you were to design a game around NFTs, do you have any implicit like inclination? Is there any direction that you're pulled in implicitly on the nature of NFTs as a technology?
I mean, I think the idea for them was EVE Online, your assets in the game have some real world value because
right. It's sensical for Eve. Like, I don't think it's complete nonsense. There's an aspect of it that would make sense for Eve, but I don't think it makes the most sense. I think that there's one product on the market that actually makes the most sense for NFTs, and it's literally, like, it's some of the most mind-blowing shit in the world to me, that the companies that own it do not leverage that.
What is it?
Trading card games.
There are trading card game NFT things. Yeah, those exist.
Okay. Yeah, no, I'm not saying like, oh, somebody made a trading card game that uses NFTs. I'm saying the major trading card games that already exist
don't have NFT games.
They don't have NFT games, and it's not as though the organizations in question are opposed to NFTs as a technology. You know, Hasbro and you know, Wizards of the Coast, they've been involved in cryptocurrency. They participate. They should know better. But like, I literally cannot think of a more perfect environment than a trading card game for NFTs, because if you think about it, NFTs get minted, and in that process that mirrors real life minting and real life printing, there's a committed, you know, ledger of things that are created that are assigned a value at that point in time and can sort of freely transact, right? Like, it's literally how fucking trading cards are produced in real life on cardboard already. And the only thing that would have to happen for a truly like compelling offer would be for Magic the Gathering or Pokemon or what have you to be like, okay, y'all, so whenever you buy our packs, you're also going to get the crypto wallet that contains these NFTs as well. And this pack has a 1-to-1 NFT that exists of the pack. Right. And they could sort of start it that way and have multiple different applications that utilize the NFTs mechanically. Now, is that a big programming burden? It absolutely is a big programming burden. To have interoperability between different applications with the same source material, but it would be very easy to create that structure, and it would be very easy to follow that template in a way that delivers consistent value on people who've purchased into your ecosystem. But instead of doing that, you get fucking dumbass survival shit and dumbass fucking, oh, it's going to be like an MMORPG where we made a 1-to-1 copy of the Earth and you get to buy a plot of land on the real Earth in our digital model. And like all of the actual NFT quote unquote games is dumbass shit like fucking, what was the Paul brother one? Crypto Zoo, right? It's like there's no video game. There is no video game that supports the fucking NFTs. You had one job. Make the video game that uses the blockchain stuff you set up. And it's not rocket science. Pokemon and Pokemon-like games are just a turn-based RPG hooked up to a database, which, newsflash, most turn-based RPGs already have that component. Is you add a character database instead of only having your items and your moves and it's so fucking asinine to pretend like it would be difficult to engineer such a product. If I had the time, I could do it in my fucking house. But the reality of the situation is that that's the only thing that it makes sense to use NFTs for is trading card games. There's lots of theoretical use cases where, sure, it makes a certain amount of sense, but trading card games are actually, unironically, the ideal use case for NFTs. Imagine playing Magic the Gathering Arena, and I'm playing with real cards that I really have, and I've got the NFTs that match them, and I can trade those things on the blockchain in ways that will impact MTG Arena and MTG Online, right? Like products that already exist that could just look at an internet database that has the NFTs and who owns them in it and verify who's got what cards. You're verifying the population of the cards, you're verifying ownership and chain of ownership, and you're respecting the players enough and trusting their intelligence enough to give them true ownership of the actual asset that's used in the game. I think that would be cool. As much as I'm not oh, crypto is the future, blah, blah. I'm not one of these people who thinks that it's an essential technology for moving forward, but I think there's some cool things you could do with it, and I think that would be a really cool thing to do with it, and fucking nobody is doing that with it. Again, yeah, you're correct that there are trading card games that use NFTs. I'm not trying to pretend like those products don't exist. I just think it's really fucking dumb that pro crypto companies like Hasbro that own Wizards of the Coast, that own Magic the Gathering, why in the fuck are those people not making applications that use that? It's dumb. They've already bought into the ecosystem. Why are they not creating something of value that works in it? Dumb as fuck.
Maybe they tried and there just wasn't value there, or maybe they're scared of community backlash, because all of this,
they're absolutely not scared of community backlash. They constantly do things that their community fucking hates them for, and they look at you with a smile and take your money as people slop on it anyway. They don't give a fuck. Their consumers are happy to purchase whatever they put out regardless of controversy. They have one of the most dedicated, captured audiences ever.
Really?
The Wizards of the Coast people?
People getting that mad at Magic stuff. I've heard of people getting...
Oh, you haven't talked to a lot of Magic people then, huh?
I feel like they have to change the things that they did. Obviously, if they release a new set or something and there's dumb crap in it, that the beast is out of the cage, whatever. But I don't think they continue to do that in the next thing, do they? I feel like they've improved on things.
Magic the Gathering isn't the only Wizards of the Coast property, isn't the only Hasbro property that regularly pisses on the hands of the people who support it while being told that it's raining. I'll rattle off just a few examples, okay? Magic the Gathering is currently embroiled in an enormous class action lawsuit, and I think, don't quote me on this, my recollection is that they have lost that lawsuit. Basically, the suit itself is over basically fraudulently claiming that they were not going to reprint cards that they would later go on to reprint. So I believe things like Black Lotus, right? There was a stated, not like vague handshake situation, but no, a stated intent to not reprint that card and other cards similar to it ever. And then they in fact did go on to reprint those cards, and there's been multiple problems with the frequency that they're doing set releases that I forget what regulatory body they're pissing off by doing it, but they have something called Secret Lair as well. And I mean, I've literally got some right here. I got these for a friend of mine who lives in Canada who's never come and collected on them. That's 3. Where's the 4th one? There's the 4th one. So these right here, these are Secret Lair packs, okay? These are bullshit. These are complete bullshit. And they kind of rob the game of a lot of its value. So what these are is these are special limited edition presses, and it's like a little fucking club situation where you have to get in before everybody else buys it all up. And the idea is that they're doing like limited collaborations, limited alternate versions of cards, and sometimes those collaborations involve, like third parties that are not even owned by Hasbro necessarily. So they've had like Marvel crossovers, they've had, Mutant Ninja Turtle crossovers, and all kinds of random shit, right? These are chibi anime style planeswalkers, I think, is what's in these. And so there's a set of non-foil and a set of foil for each of those. These are complete bullshit. This sucks. This is nickel and diming your customers. This is using FOMO to try and create markets. This is being fully aware of how secondary markets and scalping functions in current day and playing into it and abusing it and fucking making the problem worse. Wizards of the Coast and Hasbro and Magic the Gathering constantly put their fucking foot in their mouth and constantly make stupid ass mistakes, and some of those have legal consequences. That's how significant their fuck ups are. So I mean, yeah, no, people have problems with them. They do.
So just again, because entertaining with all of this, I actually Googled what the class action was. It was dropped in February, and it was dropped. So the one that was dropped, there was 2. The one that was dropped was the one that was about overprinting cards, which was diluting share value.
Yes.
Because people who were invested in Magic weren't just invested in the stock, and they used the stock law because they generally were. If you hold a lot of those cards, you were also invested in the company. Them printing those cards devalued what they were holding in actual physical cards as well, and they tried to use the securities argument there as well, which was diluting value, which is very interesting.
And they actually lost though, that or threw it out. That's crazy.
It just says dropped. It could be that it was resolved internally because they did something to make the shareholders whole in some way, shape, or form, or maybe prices recovered to the point that the whole lawsuit couldn't show damages, things like that. It could be anything. There's no statements or anything made by anybody
Yeah,
publicly. It's also-
no information for the public.
But if you were a shareholder, I'd assume that because that's what it was alleging.
You probably got some kind of dividend.
You probably got paid, yeah. Like the AI answer whenever I Googled it was that it was overblown because no prices dropped on anything, no damages could be shown. But that is the AI answer, so...
Still, thank you for looking into it.
It's the only thing I could find. I'm sure there's more. I have heard of other lawsuits. I believe there's something going on right now with stealing art.
Well, no, so yeah, it is. It's plagiarism. It's in-house plagiarism, and that has also been resolved internally already. So the art and the artist in question. So it was the One Ring art, and this was going to be for an alternate version of the One Ring. So it's for the Lord of the Rings collaboration. The alternate art for the Lord of the Rings was going to be done by a well-known legacy Magic the Gathering artist, and he like fully just used her art. Like he just like traced it basically. He claims that he was like intending to use it as a placeholder, and then the details just really fit the composition, but really there's no excuse. And he did take accountability after he got his like bullshit plausible deniability part out of the way, but he made it very clear that
The art.
he made it very well. It was pre-existing art, so he just got the art. Like,
Oh, so it was just online or something, and he could just...
yeah, he just like grabbed the art.
It wasn't like
Yeah.
made to try to be a Magic the Gathering card.
Yeah, it wasn't no. It was already art that was already on a Magic the Gathering card. He was doing the art for the alternate full art version. Does that make sense? Are you following? So you have like the regular versions of the cards that have like the regular art on them and stuff. And then you get like full art versions, which that has the full painting of the original art on it for the most part, or at least has more of it than the original release of the card does. So that's a full art, right? And then you have alternative art, right? So alternative art, those are like rare variants of cards that have art. It might be by the same artist and just be a different piece, or it might be by a different artist altogether, but it's a different art from the original release of the card. And then you've got the full art version of that as well, right? So he was doing...
I actually see the cards to wrap my head around how they both exist and stuff and at the same time. So they reprinted or did a different set with the One Ring.
Yes.
It's not they came out at the same time or something.
No. The one card already existed, and the new artist, or the artist that was doing the new art for the new release of the card, used the old art for his piece and just like did not change anything about it at all.
I actually see them right next to each other, and
yeah, it's the same.
15 days ago.
But he owned that it was plagiarism and that no amount of excuses make it not plagiarism, and that he owns that and that'll live on as a stain on his career forever, but that he is sorry and that he does seek to make amends, and that even though he did it intentionally, he didn't do it with like the intent to steal from her. Whether or not you believe that is up to you personally. I'm inclined to take his word for it, because it's a cardinal sin to steal from other artists, and if he's talking about it publicly at all, that's a better show of faith than you usually get from art thieves. So that's what leads me to be a little bit more lenient, if that makes sense. But they're going to give dual credit on the card when it is printed, or it might have already been printed, but basically they're giving credit for the art to the original artist as well, and she's getting compensated with the release of this card as well. So everybody involved is happy with the resolution, according to Wizards' official statement.
Yeah, I mean, there's always a price tag, and you shut up about it.
Yeah,
if you want, there's a price tag, and you shut up about it.
Yeah, I mean, the guy admitting that he did something wrong publicly, that's, to me, that is good enough. He has crossed the bar, and I am willing to, I mean, I have no power or influence or say so in the fucking matter in the first place. You know, I'm just a fucking sitting in my chair on my computer making judgments or whatever. But I think that a person who's willing to eat the shame and own it without like trying to weasel out of the accountability of it, that's a person who deserves to continue operating in good faith.
Yeah, to an early point of it, I'm pretty sure anything done to transform art makes it the new artist thing on
Yeah, in a more like broad
like,
sense.
legal. Yeah. So
Yeah.
it's like,
Well, I mean, that's how art.
strictly copy and paste, you know.
Yeah, I mean that's how art works. We are standing on the shoulders of giants. Nobody is born with some implicit artistic talent that doesn't utilize something that other people create. It's the same argument for like why rich people should pay fucking taxes, right? Like even if you
don't know where to draw the line on it, is all I'm saying. Is it's weird. Like, I get it. It is the same thing if you just look at it, but where do you draw the line? And legally, they draw it very low.
Yeah. I think that you have to be generous with where you draw that line. Because if you're not, then artists can't live. artists can't make a living doing art if they can't observe that line.
Yeah, I feel like this to me would have been a non-issue from the start. Like, actually knowing what happened, I don't think I'd ever care.
You know, I think that we have to take into account the most sensitive and like basically I think that you have to make the assumption that the person is in the most need. Like it's the same reason that you can't assume that everybody is in good health, right? You know, if you assault somebody who has a rare bone condition and their bones just shatter like glass and you punch them in the face and you kill them because you know, because their bones just shattered into a million pieces, or even if you just like grievously injure them from like one little love tap or whatever, right? The law doesn't give a fuck what you knew. The law looks at it as though you knew the whole time. And the intent when it comes to a violent crime like that, it actually doesn't matter. If you only intended to bop them once and send them a message and leave a bruise and walk on down. No, you harmed the victim that you harmed. You found them as you found them, and you're going to be held accountable for 100% of the damages, regardless of whether or not you were aware of the full consequences of you doing the illegal action. It's one of those examples of where intent actually doesn't matter in the law. You've already passed the bar for it's mens rea, the intent, the what is it, the mind of a criminal, mens rea. Criminal intent is basically what it's talking about whenever mens rea gets invoked. But the idea is that you were already in the state of mind to commit a crime. So from that point, like, other intentions don't really matter. Oh, I only intended to do the version of this crime that would give me the lightest sentence. Who fucking cares? You shattered someone's bones. Okay, just because they had a condition that makes it more likely doesn't mean that you don't deserve to be punished for it, right? You have to take your victims as you find them.
So complicated. I feel bad for bringing up a ranty subject. Yeah, you're right. There is a lot of controversy involved. I don't know. Because I'm detached from it, I assume that there's less, I guess. But I'm not invested in that anyway for them to have a fault that I would care if they had or not to win or lose me as a customer.
I mean, my wife is an artist, my brother's an artist. Like, I care about whether or not artists have the ability to, like, make their living and stuff, but it is a nuanced subject because, yeah, the nature of art is the nature of culture. You know, you have to share, for something to be art and not just, like, a doodle in your journal, you have to share it with people. You know, and culture, that's true more broadly in general. You don't have a culture if it's something private. What you have is a club or a cult, not a culture. Culture is meant to be shared broadly. That's kind of the whole argument for music being more readily available to people regardless of if they have money, right? Like, ultimately music is, it's a unit of culture. Denying someone their culture is kind of wrong, but at the same time, that unit of culture is produced by a person, and that person has bills to pay and mouths to feed. And so, in my opinion, whether or not you have like a moral burden on you to pay for a piece of music is dependent on how successful the artist is, actually. Because there's this thing called the marginal utility of money or of income or of like, marginal utility is the idea that a dollar is more useful to a person who doesn't have that many dollars. The more dollars that you have, the less useful an individual dollar is, right? They're marginally useful. They're useful up to a certain margin. Once you cross that margin, they cease to be as useful. But for someone who approaches the other end of that spectrum, every dollar has increasing value. $1,000 to a homeless person is exponentially more valuable than $1,000 to Elon Musk, even though it's the same unit of currency.
So, again, here's something that I, as an individual, can't wrap my head around. I don't know how many artists work on Magic the Gathering cards or how much that art is worth.
Every card, every single card that you have ever seen is either A, one standalone piece of art on a canvas, on a piece of paper, what have you, or it is one piece of art that has been cropped to be multiple different cards. Either way you slice it, the source of all of the art for Magic the Gathering cards up to a certain point in time was a human being who put oil paint to canvas or acrylic to canvas or pen to paper, right? All of them. They're a huge supporter of working artists. Same with Pokemon cards. Every Pokemon card, I don't know if Pokemon's used AI yet, but Magic the Gathering has, unfortunately, used some AI for some of their shit. But Pokemon, I'm not sure if they have or not. If you look at the bottom of all of these cards, Pokemon, Magic the Gathering, whatever, they have an illustrator credit. So there is a physical painting or a physical piece that got scanned. You know, the digital art exists too, but, you know, ultimately the same principle still applies. A piece was created and used for that purpose. So they commission it, or they have artists that they like that, like, will create art and, like, pitch it to them, and then they'll use it for something.
Yeah,
So that they kind of have both streams.
Like having a salaried person creating art for your stuff, like most of League of Legends, that is where that all comes from, versus
That's a little different.
someone out there who does stuff and we want them to do stuff for our thing, and you pay them to do that. They aren't a direct employee, they're contracted for the work.
Yeah, so with things like Magic the Gathering, I don't even know that Magic the Gathering does like exclusivity contracts. It's really more of a commission oriented affair. I mean, I'm sure they have graphic designers on staff, but for the actual like artwork that goes into the cards, it's mostly like artists that do commission work doing them.
Yeah, most of my life I have assumed that it was a salaried person doing stuff, just like animators tend to be.
No. Now with with games and stuff though, like you kind of have to have that for the cohesion that a game needs, for the for the suspension of disbelief. Like if your game has the artistic cohesion of The Amazing World of Gumball, it's going to be very hard for most people to process it visually. So I think graphic designers have to be on salary for games a lot of the time because they have to be there's different kinds of artists out there, right? Like, I know people who do amazing original work, but they really wouldn't be able to like replicate other art styles. And I know people who can replicate other art styles to the letter, and then they spend all of their time in an existential crisis over whether or not they'll create the next unique style. You know what I mean? Like, there's all kinds of different artists out there. And the ones that are the most useful to businesses, for salaried purposes especially, are the ones who are this like versatile, I can copy a style kind of artist. So your friends in high school who were really, really good at copying the cartoons that they liked without tracing them, those are actually awesome for comic books, for animation, for video games, because the whole idea is like the consistency that they're able to create by identifying these different visual elements that make a style what it is, and then applying them to a broad range of different subjects. You know, the Butch Hartman, like Fairly Odd Parents, Danny Phantom look is specific. You know, when you see a character that was done correctly in that style, what universe it belongs in, right? Same with South Park. It has a unique visual language that's got defined components to it. They don't hesitate to like break and bend the rules of their visual storytelling, but they do have a template that they operate from. For Magic the Gathering cards and for Pokemon cards and for stuff like that, you often see a need for a broad range of different artistic expression. You know, you've got a card that represents an elven, you know, dryad that lives in a forest, and then you've got one that represents a dark blood demon from an alternate plane who feeds on the unborn and, you know, rules from a crown of bone, or from a throne of bone, right? Like, you've got your little fairy creatures, and then you've got, you know, space horrors, right? There's all kinds of shit in Magic the Gathering, and that requires a very broad range of expression. So one cohesive artistic style would actually just not work well for Magic the Gathering. So yeah, they're going to have like graphic designers for their promo materials, and they're going to have graphic designers for like their you know, their logos, their packaging, their iconography and stuff, right? They're going to have a person whose whole job it is to just like design their templates, right? But those are going to be the kinds of people who are really good at replicating things and really good at generating content based on something. Whereas the bulk of the actual work that appears in the cards will always be commission artists, a wide variety of different people operating with no specific rules. Visionaries who can pull, you know, unique designs and unique perspectives from nothing, and then, you know, have enough visual storytelling in that for cards and for flavor text and stuff to evolve out of it. I like art a lot, and I care about art a lot. I see my love.
It's very educational.
I see my love for video games as an extension of my love for art. Video games are just my preferred art form. So, like, I find a lot of the reviews of games to be very shallow because they're evaluating them as products rather as expressions of art. And that is a lot of the problem with modern video game production, is that they're produced as a product rather than as the artistic expression of a team of artists implementing a vision. You know, you see that. It's not like that doesn't exist, but it's certainly not the standard in the industry. And there was a point in time when a plurality of the games, maybe not a majority, but a significant portion of the games that were hitting the markets were a byproduct of someone with vision operating a team who got their vision. You just don't get Mario and Zelda without somebody in the room who fucking gets it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense the way you put it, but I haven't thought about it enough to even think about things that way. I totally agree that video games would be similar to art in that, especially currently working for one. You know, I see a lot of what's just going into it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. Like your Star Wars Galaxy Legends team, like they have an enormous amount of passion and an enormous amount of vision and creativity. And then the technical skills that come in behind and support that artistic vision are in and of themselves a totally separate skill set worthy of admiration.
The programmers and the artists are doing crazy things that I'll never understand how to do. Both are the same. They're artists.
It's a painting and a novel and a film that you're a part of. Like what's the next form of art going to be? Like I'm not sure how much more involved we can get with the artistic process. We have whole forms of art where we're at the center of it. It satisfies this very egotistical desire that we have to see ourselves reflected in all of our art. And, you know, name a game where you don't control something, right? It's not really a game at that point. Okay. How many kills do I need for Drip Out? 12 more rogue kills and I'm done with Drip Out. I think we just keep going for it. I don't know. It's important for artists and people who make art to be able to make a living making the art that they make. But I can't help but wonder if copyright's not the right system to do it, especially with the digital age and how easy it is to reproduce art. Like, there's got to be a better system. I don't know what I'm driving at, but I feel like copyright is an inherently flawed thing. If the purpose of art is to be culture and to be spread, then the purpose of copyright is to secure the livelihood of artists, but it comes at the expense of spreading the art. There has to be a better way.
We'll get to Star Trek eventually. I mean, that's just like logical conclusion of most things. It'll be solved, it'll be fine, you know? If we consistently are human and learn from our mistakes and are negativity focused, then eventually
well,
see, that's will just be gone.
That's like that's part of what's so concerning though, is like you know, some of the like rich and powerful people, I don't know, they want crazy shit. Their vision of the world scares me.
Yeah, I think there's definitely bad ideas out there, and the people that tend to have them also tend to have the most resources into making them happen. But also, the Star Trek viewer in me that just says, eventually, monkeys with typewriters. Get Star Trek.
I feel like that metaphor gets very readily misunderstood by people, though.
Yeah, like it actually is, you know, 10 trillion zeros, but
no, it's not. That's the whole point. The point is that, okay, if you take a billion monkeys and you put them in a room with a typewriter, you eventually get Shakespeare, right? The point is that Shakespeare was that monkey.
Yeah.
So like all of us are talentless hacks who move through life just kind of randomly hitting buttons on the typewriter. But every now and again, like somebody just kind of gets it and the things all align and you get a William Shakespeare. They're not literally saying that like an infinite realization of probability will result in all works being created eventually. What they're saying is that the works that do get created are already a byproduct of enormous chance, and so you shouldn't be discouraged from doing what you want to do because you're just another monkey on a typewriter, just like William Shakespeare, just like Mother Teresa, just like, you know, Winston Churchill, Nikola Tesla, Isaac Newton. They're all just monkeys on typewriters.
Okay, I misunderstood and misapplied the saying. You are correct. That does make more sense. But still, I think eventually things will happen where humans will figure things out. I don't think I'm gonna figure this crap out.
I do think that people are generally good. What I worry is that the people who aren't good, they don't operate by the same rules as people who are, and so like in a world where those people are powerful and seek to exert their influence in the world regardless of whether or not it is the will of the people upon whom the influence is being exerted, those people terrify me, and I get concerned with whether or not they are going to fucking win. So like, do you know who Peter Thiel is?
Kinda.
I'm sure you've seen him alongside everybody's favorite lineup of undesirable motherfuckers.
Yeah. I'm aware. I don't think I've ever seen him as a person. I'm aware of the name and what a lot of what he's done.
Okay, so he's got this like very uncomfortable religious streak, and he talks about the Antichrist constantly, and he describes himself as a transhumanist, which is funny because I also consider myself to be a transhumanist. I think that, you know, eventually the path forward as a species is to, you know, manipulate our bodies and use technology to you know, imbue ourselves with new capabilities and new
capybaras.
Yeah, we're destined for something greater than what we currently are. I agree with that sentiment, and I definitely believe that we should be doing things that support that vision. You know, I think it's a good thing generally, transhumanism. Peter Thiel, you know, one of the best friends of all these billionaires, and, you know, in all these important conversations, has the ear of all the most important and powerful people in the world, right? Peter Thiel wants to download your brain into a computer as the afterlife. Now, Peter Thiel, who claims he knows everything about the Antichrist, he wants to create an afterlife for the common man, for the common person, for you and me. And the afterlife he wants to create is a digital one wherein you upload your brain to the AI cloud and participate in a posthumous hive mind, effectively. And in that posthumous hive mind, your human mind and your memories and all of your experiences can be put to use and put to work for the benefit of all of mankind. And like on its face, there are aspects of that are noble. Those are not entirely ignoble aspirations. But my thing is that whenever I die, I do not want for AI to be puppeteering everything that I was and everything that I will be in some macabre dance of you know, pantomiming who I was. I think that would be a violation, and I'm actually not okay with it. He doesn't care. And to me, existing perpetually in some digital confine where I have no sense of autonomy and am indeed controlled directly by the richest and most powerful people in the world and the people who will willingly take a paycheck from them to manipulate what can only amount to the only observable thing that resembles a soul that exists in the real world, your brain, your mind. I don't think it's actually very cool whenever someone wants to lock it in a digital prison for all time to continue to work for some sort of materialistic end. I actually think that that sounds like the work of some theoretical antichrist, if such a thing were to exist. So, you know, like, I just get worried, is all. It all feels very Anunnaki coded. Ow, fuck.
Need some ammo.
We need some ammo. You sound stupid.
I'm sorry that I sound stupid.
Ow, fuck.
I didn't pick my voice. I only picked my nose.
Well, I think you're doing better than some people. Fucking shit. Oh my god. I am a chicken nugget. Oh my god.
I'm empty.
So speaking of nondescript thing and chicken nuggets, freaking McDonald's shaped chicken nuggets have a trademark.
I'm not surprised.
Like a nondescript shape, but they're the only ones that can use the shape that they use.
Yeah, it's a real shame because sometimes after I eat McDonald's, I shit and it comes out that shape, and it's a real, oh my god, oh my god. Is he not gonna come in the room? Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you.
What the? He's Spanish?
Yeah, fuck you, buddy. Huh.
Tarkov be crazy.
Sometimes the scavs just be scabbing. Where the fuck did this guy go? Fucking shit. Oh, it's a Milsim exfil shooter. No, it's a horror game. Asshole. Oh my god, I swear I just coughed up a testicle. Okay, my stomach is stitched back on. Now we just have limbs to worry about. Hopefully...
Gotta reattach your arms.
Yeah, pretty much. 6 more rogues and I'm done with drip out. That's crazy. You unlock that mission extremely early into the game. And like, I'm almost level 60. Go ahead, I hear you approaching the door. I hear you approaching it. Go ahead. Go ahead, open it up. Go on, peek the corner, bitch.
Пошел нахуй! Вылезай, вылезай, сука! Вылезай!
Alright, just stitch our last arm back on. There's like 3 dudes around me right now. Shit, I don't have any magazines that are full anymore. I need to probably start pitching for an exit. What's my exit strategy? He ran on top of the fucking grenade. Saw someone walking around back there. Oh well. PvP ammo, we take that. Got in his pistol too? Nope. Hey, hey, buddy. I think I already searched this guy. Yeah. I thought it was more than just these guys. No? Just mighty foes? Whatever. Not gonna split hairs. Apathy is a tragedy and boredom is a crime. Anything and everything, all of the time.
Sorry I got quiet there. I didn't want to get you killed.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine. It was a tense.
That goes really deep.
It was a tense moment. I respect it.
It's hard to tell when the tense moment is over too. Tarkov is horror game, as you said.
I'm telling you though, man, if you would like to play this game and if you would play it with me, we can make a copy of the game happen.
I can almost certainly say I would play with you. I do not think I would play without you.
I mean, that's fine. But would you enjoy it?
I don't enjoy shooters for PvP. How you are playing right now doesn't feel like a shooter for PvP. It just sounds like you have a goal, you're doing things, and you're interacting with the environment. I don't like the competitive aspect of going into PvP and...
That's why you drop the extra like 30 or 40 bucks or whatever it is for the PvE mode, and then you have PvE mode. Like for a base edition, for base edition plus PvE, it's $80.
It's $100 video game. That's crazy.
It's an $80 video game. That's normal. It's like buying a Nintendo Switch game.
Spend all my time on are literally free, so.
Yeah. I've been playing this one nonstop for 8 months now.
That seems like a crazy good value.
It is a crazy good value, even for what I spent on it. Yeah, I think that the competitive part of this game is very fun, and I've had a lot of fun in the past couple of days that I've been doing it, playing PvP with my friends from work and stuff. Like, I've had a good time playing the PvP in this game, but I don't need the PvP for the fun. I can have the fun without the PvP, and for me, I wasn't having as much fun in the PvP, missing information that everybody else had that I didn't have, namely the maps and like where the stuff on the maps was. And so PvP as like an educational tool already justifies itself, in my opinion. Like if you were interested in doing the PvP, there is still value in the PvE just because of the fact that it is a low stakes way to engage with the game and learn how the game functions and how it is played, and you know how to do the different things that you do in the game. But
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just scared it'll be too hard. Because I did play before, right? One of the free weekend things where if you had a copy, you could give 30 friends or whatever a 2-day pass. There were so many hackers that took advantage, blah, blah, blah. The person who invited me to play with them for this free weekend was a very competitive player. So I didn't enjoy it then, but I feel like lower stakes I could. So that's as much as I really know as far as guessing if I would enjoy it.
Well, I gave Sam a base edition copy of the game for Christmas. That's Nordman Bates. He was a completely new player since Christmas, and we have played with him pretty much every day that he has wanted to play. Hasn't seemed competitive, hasn't seemed too stressful, right? We're having fun, we're shooting the shit. Yeah, it's hard, it's unforgiving, sure. But like, I don't know, do you ever see me pulling my hair out over this game in PvE? No. Even doing like terminal attempts, right? Like, it's a fun level of challenge. It's not unfair. Most of the time when you die, it's because you did something stupid. But like, the bullshit moments exist. But that's just it. Like, the bullshit moments exist. That's a fact of life. Sometimes you just get fucked by bullshit and there was nothing you could do. And I don't hate that the game respects that. You know what I mean? Like in Terminal, there's a faction that only shows up on Terminal called the Black Division. Have you seen any of my Terminal playthroughs?
Is Terminal just the last mission?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen all the endings, so I've seen people play through it and all the different things.
Okay. So those dudes that have the all black gear and they operate in those little squads and they're scary as fuck. Those guys are unfair. They're truly an unfair obstacle in the game. Genuinely, anytime that you can see them and they are not locked into an animation, they can just one tap you. No counterplay to it. Now the counterplay to it is you don't peek them when they're not locked in an animation. You you like aggro them, and then you run away and you hold an angle and force them to run to you, and then you unload on their face whenever they run to you. Like, there's things that you have to do to accommodate how unfair they are, because they have the highest quality ammo and aimbot as fuck. They have more aimbot than any of the bosses in this game. Period. Full stop. Killa, in my opinion, is the hardest boss to just like fight 1v1 in this game. And he does not have aimbot that is as unfair as the Black Division. And the Black Division, you have to kill like 20 of those motherfuckers to get out of terminal. It is a truly unfair challenge. And even that is not hair-pullingly unfair. In PvP, there are so many aspects of it that are actually hair-pullingly unfair. But most of that comes from the PvP part. Most of it comes from what other players do to each other, right? The actual game design is pretty fair. It's like, you know, same as Dark Souls, right? It's a challenge that looks unfair on its surface, but once you understand all the information at play, it actually is pretty fair almost all the time. Like that whole situation that I was just in reserve, like they were difficult circumstances. They were not forgiving circumstances. It would have been very easy to die, but I didn't. And I got out, and it's more satisfying that it was a dangerous run that I got out, right? Like that makes it more fun to me.
Yeah. I mean, if nothing happens, then it might as well be a catching simulator, not a fishing simulator, right?
Yeah.
I get it. I feel like if I can engage with it in that way, there's no way I couldn't enjoy it. I just don't know where my mindset will be when I'm actually the one playing. I really like watching it. I'm one of those weirdos. I really like watching Hearthstone too. I will not play that game.
I love Hearthstone too. I was beginning to feel omnipotent. Love this song. Oh, by the way, I don't know if you've picked up on it, but what I do now in Discord is I'll share my my YouTube music window so that folks can listen to the music while they're in here, even if they have to have the stream muted. So I don't know if you feel like jamming.
Streaming. I didn't understand the reason. That does seem like a good reason. I just don't listen to music. I'm happier with just the conversation.
Oh, absolutely. No problem. No problem.
I am a weirdo. I get it.
Yeah, but you're my weirdo.
Slavery is illegal. I'm free.
No, you're not. You think you're free.
Ragging.
Tell me, if you're free, why is suicide a crime?
There's a video game based on this concept.
I can tell there's an answer to this question. It's not like a gotcha metaphorical like it's not a rhetorical question. It has an answer. Why is suicide a crime?
So police can intervene.
Oh. It's because at a fundamental level, citizenship is an admission to ownership by a state. So fundamentally, at a base level, you are state property. You have to pay taxes or else they'll put you in a cell. People like to pretend, oh, you have to sign a contract with the Army before you're property of the United States government. No. No. Do you have a social security number? Here you go.
Can't wait for Star Trek.
Yeah, Star Trek. I've never watched Star Trek, but from what I understand about it, I also can't wait for Star Trek.
The whole thing I was saying before is all the problems are solved. There's an answer.
Yeah,
So the
exactly.
problem doesn't exist anymore. That's Star Trek.
Yeah, that's good
Capitalism
shorthand.
solved.
It's really good shorthand, and I like it. Can't wait for Star Trek.
They sometimes touch on solutions or possible solutions to problems, but most of the time it's smaller things, and they just say, "Oh, we don't have that issue."
I mean, the truly depressing thing isn't, oh man, can humanity find the answer to problems? It's, oh man, will humanity implement the answers to its problems, or will it monetize itself to death?
Yeah, Star Trek is very hopeful in its timelines, and as soon as we get there in the next 100 years, I'm thinking more like 100,000.
I hope that whatever we become is better than what we are. I think that's about as optimistic as I'll get on that front, because like we will become something else eventually. I just hope that whatever it is better than this.
I'm playing against a Zaya that has Aftershock.
She's gonna get up on top of you. She's going tank. Oh wait, no, she's going tank Zaya.
Is that actually a thing?
I mean, I can't speak to the current metagame in League of Legends, but was it historically a thing? Yes. So you just build Leandries and Rylai's, and everything else is like full resistances. You might even just go Leandries and skip the Rylai's. But yeah, you just go Leandries and
feather person, only 80 scaling.
Oh, I was thinking Zyra. Okay, so she's either really dumb or really, really smart and really good. What echelon of play are you operating at right now?
It is normal game mode, so... And
okay,
the
panic.
Ranked reset is like every 3 months now, so I have no idea.
Panic.
And
because if she has gone for what was it again?
Aftershock, which means
if she's
armor.
Yeah. If she's gone for Aftershock, what that means is that she plans on CCing and all-inning because she's going to have the additional resistances to win the trades. So, or maybe all-inning is the wrong word. She is going to use that armor to win trades, and then she is going to use that armor to successfully all-in the actual fights.
But I'm Caitlyn. I just stand so far away.
Yeah, it might be ill-advised, but that's the game plan. That's the only reason that you would use that, unless it's a misclick and you fucked up from the get-go. But there is a method to the madness, is what I'm saying. Like, that's for sure her game plan, so don't let her do it.
I mean, I'm Caitlyn, so this is...
Yeah, you're equipped with the perfect tools to prevent it from happening. So if it happens, it's your fault.
It's to notice she had it. I was like, why does she do no damage?
That's team fight, Zaya.
She's not bad. She's keeping up on CS. So it might just be a misclick, or it might be intentional. I hate that I can't tell.
I'm gonna go take a piss before I get back into another one. By the way, are you logged in on Steam?
Yeah, I saw. What the...
Okay. It's already happened. It's already happened. And it's a gift. I don't want anything in return. I'd like it if you played it with me. If you don't, that's also fine. I'll be right back.
You get so sick of me. All that shit. starts growing organs.
Our fucking child is gonna have the same goddamn aversion to seafood.
Probably. I think it's pretty hereditary because my dad and all of my siblings.
Huh?
Same cry.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Alright, double check our inventory real quick, make sure we've got ammo, meds. And we are well fed. Alright, can we get 6 more? 6 more. We don't have to look at fucking drip out in our menu ever again. Well, on this account until we prestige. T-heat. We are not far from where I wanted to be. All right, let's snipe some motherfuckers.
What is Snoip?
Snipe.
Snoip, okay.
It's how I imagine someone from, like, I don't know, Boston or something says snipe. Ah, fuck, I sniped him. Shit. Okay. We're good. We're good.
Yeah, so my support was Shaco, and he arbitrarily decided he didn't want me to play the game, so he left immediately at that 4-minute mark. And we surrendered at 20 minutes. Or 17 minutes, my bad.
You know, just 13 minutes well spent. That's good game design.
I mean, there is, like, validity to what he was doing. It's just, they probably do it in pro play and just have constant roaming support all the time. But he arbitrarily decided to put it on me, and I don't know how to play with it, so...
Well, yeah, it's like the double jungle thing where, yeah, you can technically
exactly
make
what
it.
he was 5-0 at 10 minutes, but Zaya was 8-0.
Yeah, you can make it work, but you have to have a bottom laner who can safely like, technically, Caitlyn isn't a bad champion to pick if you're going to do that strategy, but you're fucking...
I didn't have anything, you know, going on.
Yeah, no, he... Oh my god, the fucking mounted grenade launcher. Holy shit. I am so surprised I'm alive right now. What the fuck? But what I was saying, before I was so rudely interrupted, was, yeah, like, that, the Caitlyn pick, like, yeah, he probably picked Shaco thinking, oh yeah, she's playing Caitlyn, so I can go Shaco and I can do the double jungle thing. But, you know, it's a very Shay-clone move to just lock it and not give a shit whether or not the Caitlyn likes the idea. Because if you play it right, you're most of the time getting solo lane XP, and, you know, that's pretty nice. Solo lane XP is great. You can make that work. Oh, well, yeah, that's not good.
That's why I got pooped on. It all makes sense now.
Yeah, he shouldn't have put you into that.
Shaco did or not, I was getting wrecked.
He should not have put you into that position. Was that the grenade launcher? Yeah, I think... No, that... I thought the grenade launcher was up there. I think that's the regular machine gun. Plus, how would that guy have shot me over here? I don't know. I don't know where the fuck that grenade launcher is. It's terrifying, though. I like it. This is the thinking person shooter.
Oh no.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh no.
And I'm supposed to play that game? This is...
You'll do great. You'll be fine.
You remember Deathfire Grasp?
Yeah, of course.
They brought it back.
Really?
Yeah, so I'm playing Scion, and it's my first game playing Scion again since I've come back to League of Legends. AP Scion? Deathfire?
Time to resurrect it.
His W still has a 1.0 AP ratio. On the shield and a 0.4 on the damage, but... it's a big shield. I'm talking about the rune, not the item. Because I know Deathfire.
Right. Oh. The rune was Deathfire Touch.
Deathfire Touch, that's what it is.
The item, however, was one of my favorite fucking items that ever existed in the game, and I would run that shit on like Fizz or Ari or Shaco a little bit, not really though. Akali and LeBlanc though, ugh. God, Deathfire Grass LeBlanc was so nasty.
The original abuser, APE. I thought the item was Deathfire Torch. There's been too many iterations of this crap.
You might be right. I don't... That just doesn't sound right to me. But you might be right.
You're right, it doesn't sound right. I don't know.
Looking for what the French call a certain je ne sais quoi, which means I don't know what.
I just got ignited? I'm Scion under my turret? Please dive me?
No, they just want the damage. Rip Out Part 2 ready to be completed. Holy fucking shit. Took long enough. All right. I can get the fuck out.
I've just been sitting under my turret at 100 HP for like 3 waves now. This set is so angry.
Alright, mission accomplished. Time to get the fuck out of Dodge. Beautiful. Holy shit, I cannot believe that that goddamn mission is finally done.
And I somehow have a CS lead. Oh my gosh.
See, that unlocked something. I missed one and broke my fucking arm. Seriously, dude. Get your shit together. Holy shit, they almost all fit onto one screen.
It sounds like an accomplishment, but I don't know how to gauge how much of an accomplishment it is.
It's been a long time since I've had this few missions. Normally, the size of the scroll bar is like a fifth of what it is right now.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Get 5 more kills of the boss on Woods, and I unlock a new bolty that I guess it's not a bolty, I guess it's a marksman rifle. But oh, that's why it's significant, because it's it fires 338 Lapua rounds, but it's a marksman rifle, not a bolty. Okay. Yeah, that sounds like as good a thing as I need to do. Let's go hunt Sturman on Woods. guess I could use the event to farm goons kills as well on Shoreline, because they just fucking run at you. I think I need like 3 more, and then I've killed all 3 of them 15 times. That's 3 achievements. The fuck am I? Oh, that's Dickhead Rock. Okay.
Dickhead Rock.
Yup. Dickhead Rock. Oh wait, no, it wasn't Dickhead Rock. That's Scav House. Okay. There's the outskirts truck. Alright, so we're on the western side of the map. Guess I could check FOB as well for PMCs to kill for capturing outposts. So Sturman is a sniper boss who lives on woods, and he hangs out in the sawmill area at the middle of the map, and he kind of controls the area with an M700 sniper rifle that he fires in a very distinctive 3-shot pattern. He wears a hoodie. He is the only unit in the game that wears a hoodie, so he's very distinctive visually. And at mid to long range, he is a huge pain in the ass. But there is a strategy that I have stumbled into. Yes, you can get on the mountain, and yes, you can snipe him from the mountain, and he has very little recourse when you do that. However, there's something that takes less time and effort and energy and focus. There are these buildings on the western side of the sawmill, and he cannot shoot you through the walls. And he doesn't like it when you go in there. It pisses him off. You just run in here, and then instead of engaging you at middle to long range, you get to fight him at short range. And he just blasts his fucking head off. He could be on the eastern side of the camp. Usually it doesn't matter. This pisses him off no matter what you do. He might not know that I'm here yet, though. Which, if he's not aware that I'm here, then I don't want the laser on. Oh. He knows I'm here now. Turn that laser on, bitch. You have a headset, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I would definitely... This is definitely a headset game.
But it
Audio...
is an open back acoustic thing, right?
It doesn't... As long as you've got audio separation between your left and right ear, that's the most important thing. Doesn't need to be a noise suppressing one or anything like that, just...
Yeah, I'm more worried about the fact that it's fully capable of doing very loud and very quiet and trying to listen to quiet things with loud things going on, I don't like, so...
Well, you can use volume equalization to normalize that.
Yeah, I might have to. Man, people keep...
I don't even hear... I don't even hear this motherfucker shooting, so he might not have spawned, in which case, god damn it. I just know that as soon as I run across this goddamn sawmill, I'm gonna get ambushed by 5 snipers. Anybody home? Knock knock. Alright, nobody home. It's fine, because that means that FOB might actually have some PMCs at it at least. If it doesn't, well, then we're most of the way to our exfil. We can reset. Hey, fuck you, buddy.
No.
Oh. Am I getting what I hoped for? Are there men here?
Bad guy, over there.
Yep. Oh my god. I hope there's so many men.
Tyler in search of men.
I hope there's so many big burly men inside of this little hole over here. Right now it only looks like one man, and that's just so traditional. Oh. Okay. And shit, 1 is better than 0.
You wake up to a text from Tyler. Send dudes. Do you mean send nudes?
Dudes.
No. Send
No.
dudes.
I'm in need of men. Send reinforcements post haste.
I used to be positive that originated from EVE Online because that's the first place I saw it. But I don't think anything less EVE Online is its source.
I think the source was a 4chan green text.
I mean, it's the same era of the internet, regardless. Early 2000s memes.
kids these days will never know the struggle. Yeah, with them it's all, AI generate me a viral. Oh, you thought there was more to that thought, huh? No. That's where you're wrong.
Wait, there's supposed to be more to thoughts? I thought they just stopped, and that was it. I thought there was just a punchline and you're done.
You know, I actually find it very upsetting whenever thoughts don't neatly conclude into something with a nice little bow on it. So I'm going to make that everyone around me's problem.
Alright, note to self, go to the gift store, buy some bows, so I can have neat little bows to end my thought. See, one could go there.
That's just hanging out here by himself, manning a machine gun that he immediately abandoned to fucking throw a grenade at me that he never threw. This guy is fucking stupid. Alright, doesn't seem like we're gonna get any more fucking PMCs here, so... Time to get out! Nice work you did! You're gonna go far, kid! With 1,000 lies and a good disguise, hit 'em right between the eyes, hit 'em right between the eyes.
Everyone in my game is plat, but me.
It's because you're a good player. You play the game good, and so you play with other people who play game good.
I don't
guess
believe it.
my exfil doesn't have the green smoke, and so it's not open. Alright, time for me to fuck off down the road.
Speaking of playing game good, the gap between the people who casually play the game good and the people who professionally play the game good, so the Diamond to Masters thing has gotten so out of hand that they're going to make Masters a 1-4 division.
Really? What's the community response to this change?
About dang time.
Okay. So now Grandmaster will be the only one that's
Grandmaster
numbered.
and Challenger are still going to be 500 and 1,000, but there won't be like a 1,600 LP grind inside Master to get to Grandmaster. And it should just reflect skill because they can control LP gains and losses within a division easier than trying to put a cap on something uncapped or something. With the LP difference, it's who plays the game more. With divisions, it's who's actually better.
Right.
Is my understanding. Or at least that's the goal. But it'll be the same-ish number of people in there. Masters isn't capped right now. I don't know how many people are in Masters. I can't imagine that it's more than like 1,000 or 2,000 at most, right?
I don't actually know.
Like getting that rank is full on drunk the Kool-Aid. You're good at the game now. At least in my mind. Karen just ignited me, then flashed away. So I walked away because the fight was over. Then Shaco jumped over the wall. What a weird
No.
sequence of events.
I mean, the Shaco was clearly waiting for a gank opportunity, and then, you know, the top laner just completely chimped the fuck out. All of a sudden, better throw myself on this fucking fire real quick.
Yeah, it was definitely a tussle, but it wasn't so close of a tussle that the ignite mattered, and the flash away didn't matter because the ignite wasn't, like, a deciding factor. We were not killing each other quickly. I guess that's plat.
Got some Altoids earlier today.
Did you see,
Still good.
someone has the recipe for the sour? Altoid sours?
Oh, no, I didn't.
I don't know if I ever showed it. They're always out of stock, but it's just a company that goes and buys old candy recipes. They can't call it the same thing, but they can say it's the recipe.
I mean, that's definitely the best way to have a good knockoff product. Oh, yeah, it's literally the same thing. No, it's the same thing.
I mean, that's what
I'm
Hostess
sorry.
is too, but
I'm sorry. These are
for pennies.
These are N and N's. Sorry, they're not M&Ms.
Legally distinct. Yeah, they're called retro sours. They have the same packaging look. It's just got different art on the tin, but it's the same tin. And it says retro sours.
That was unhinged. Yeah, they just walked backwards at me, turned around, and she had a face mask on.
Catching with the TikTok trend.
Terrifying.
I walked back.
And beautiful at the same time. This is what Galadriel was like whenever she lusted after the ring. Instead of a Dark Lord, you would have a Dark Queen, terrible and beautiful as the dawn. All shall love me and despair. Or something like that. The very specific, oh, this guy definitely knows the quote, into, or something like that.
I mean, cannot verify. I definitely don't know the quote.
I probably got like 90% accuracy, I would say.
We'll never know. Unless someone comes in with a proper quote.
That would require someone in my chat being a as big or bigger than me Lord of the Rings nerd.
Or just Brennan Lee Mulligan, out of nowhere. From the top
Yeah,
group.
we're saying the same thing. Well, must have gone too far north for what I was looking for. What am I even doing on this side? I should go kill PMCs at FOB and then go kill Sturman. You're right. You're right, Momo. I should go kill PMCs at FOB and then kill Sturman. You're always so right.
I'm just on top of it today, you know? I know what some of those words mean, even.
I've got a PMC at FOB watching HGTV on his HDTV. It seems like he's down with ODB, so FBI, don't you be watching me. Now that I got so problem. God, I like this map better with snow.
I'm not winning my lane 1v1, but I'm being towered over by the mid laner and jungler on repeat anyway.
Have you considered simply locking in?
I don't think that's possible. I'm a for-fun player.
In the world to be frightened of, didn't know there was anything in the world to be frightened of. German is definitely here this time. I hear that motherfucker sounding off over there. Boom, boom,
Yes, those are
boom.
words spoken over the internet. True.
Sure words never interspoken over the Webernet. The lava. All right, let's go pay Sturman a visit since we don't have any customers here. Aha, fuck you, you're bad at your job. You cannot hit me.
And then a big chaotic team fight happens where we are outnumbered by 2 and we win. And I take almost no damage with them hitting me the whole time. I can't 1v1 anyone, but 5v3? Apparently it's too easy.
Experts are saying this.
I don't know what's happening.
These gunshots are coming from over there. Whatever. Regenerate some arm stamina. Saw you over there somewhere, you motherfucker. Ooh. Ow. Bad man, no. Aha, get fucked. Make sure we're not getting run up on. We got enough time. We're gonna stitch that arm back on. Oh. Sturman is here. I heard his fucking gun a million times. He's like over there somewhere. Hello, anybody home? There you are. Dumbass. Jackpot. Nice. Got in your treasure chest. Meh. Unimpressive. It's my exfil outskirts. Yeah. And really, I don't give a shit about the gun. Just give me the ammo. There we go. A little bit lighter, a little bit faster. All right, 4 more Sherman kills. So what's that? 60 rounds of a Golnik, then whatever 7.62 by 5.4 he was running. And another kill for the quest. Can't believe I get to see fucking System of a Down in 5 months. It's gonna be so good. Better country left with no one there. Mesmerized our simple-minded propaganda leaves us blinded. I'm just sitting in my car and waiting for my girl. Oh. Okay, we're over by the car extract near a village. We can get to FOB pretty quickly and then go kill Sturman. Okay, there's the airplane, so FOB is going to be over this way. A little far of a cut, more this way to the right.
Блять, I got a really bad feeling about this.
Haven't heard Sherman firing off. No PMCs at the FOB. Ah, there's Sherman, though. Old reliables here. Fuck.
Легко он проебался. Ниндзя, блять, распроебанный. Вот!
Shit. Oh my god. How am I not dead? Jesus fucking Christ.
Gotta sew your arms back on again.
Yeah, that's not the most important thing right now. Just need to get the cover. Proper cover. Serpentine, serpentine. We got Sturman, so we got our kill. We only need 3 more of those. Now it's just, can we survive? And also, can we loot and profit? Whoa, hey asshole. What am I, chopped liver? Those fucking injectors kept me alive. Oh, 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 oh. Nap time. Yeah, I haven't heard any more shooting, but Sturman usually has between 2 and 4 guards. Oh, that's Partisan. Hey, Samsara's wheel spins again. That's our 15th Partisan kill. Achievement unlocked. Fucking asshole. Wasn't even camping. Partisan is a special boss that they added to hunt down rats in the game.
How does that work?
So there's like a hidden karma system that nobody fully understands, and whenever you camp or betray an ally, sometimes you hear this like sound effect, and that sound effect means that you've obtained some negative karma. That negative karma makes Partisan more likely to hunt you down. So Partisan can spawn on most maps, like not all of them, but most of them. And yeah, he just tries to hunt down players who've got the lowest karma. So the people who hide in bushes and kill their allies and that kind of thing. That's pretty much the gist of it. He's a mysterious guy, Partisan. Sometimes he just likes to run up on you and die. Oh, the other thing that Partisan likes to do, you see that? It's a fucking tripwire. That was one of Sturman's guards. So you can totally just run past these, and as long as they're the right kind of grenade, you'll have enough time to get away from them. But if they're not the right kind of grenade, you won't have enough time to get away from them. That one was a regular F1, so it would have been fine. But I have to keep watch and listen, because if that motherfucker planted one in a spot where the wire is hard to see, then run the risk of screwing myself over big time. came in from this direction, so I expect to see more tripwires. Holy fucking shit, are you kidding me? This guy did not want me to... There's more! Alright. Some kind of XP for this? No, I don't get any XP for it. Alright. What an asshole. Another Sherman guard. Nobody gives a fuck about BT. SND and the sniper, though. That's that good shit. One of the best ammos in the game, in fact. Where was the other guy at? He was back this away. Yes. No? Oh. Oh, holy. I walked past that one several times and didn't see it.
It's the dangerous one?
The tripwires.
Or were you looking
I
at
mean,
something else? Sorry.
Oh, Sturman, or not Sturman, Partisan, the tripwires that he puts down, he always uses the same grenade. He always uses F1 grenades, and those have a fairly forgiving fuse timer. Let's go check his stash and get the fuck out. Ah! You going to bed? Alright. I love you. Mwah. Grenade. Sure. Eight rounds left in the magazine. I think that means it's time to get out. I mean, it's also just reload, but time to get out. Are you fucking kidding me? There is another fucking tripwire. Jesus Christ. What is this guy's fucking problem?
War were declared.
War were declared.
One of my favorite jokes ever.
Futurama will forever and always be a favorite.
Enemy spotted.
Whoa.
Tossing.
The fuck you're tossing grenade? You ain't tossing shit, my guy. $30,000 experience. Jesus Christ. I guess because 2 bosses. 3 more Sherman kills and we're done with that fucking mission too. Let's go. We're on FOB side. No. We're on the west side. I mean, that looks like a Sturman guard.
Вон он, блядь! Ебашь его!
Oh my god, that's so much SMB. Beautiful. Glad he didn't hit me. Fuck, that would have hurt. Oh. What you got in your stash? All right, onward to FOB. How does that level up your mag drills? Weird. Okay. Duly noted.
Капец тебе, служивый!
There's not gonna be any PMCs in the FOB, are there? Gosh.
I actually understood all of that. I'm proud of myself.
I'm proud of you. So proud of you, I have now committed you to hard labor.
Oh no.
No, it's a very important responsibility.
But it's hard. It's in the name.
I mean, how hard can hard labor really be?
I assume quite. It's in the name.
I mean, that just seems pessimistic. That just seems very pessimistic and fact-focused.
I have been called both of those things.
So when do you want to play your first game?
How big is the download?
I don't think it's, like, ridiculous. It's probably, like, 40 gig. Because you'll have to play the tutorial solo. but the tutorial is also not much of a tutorial.
I have to restart Steam. I got the notification on my phone. Will there be pending trade? Pending gifts. There they are.
Holy shit, just 2 more kills. I'm definitely doing that before I go to bed. 2 more kills. We got this.
Bed?
Yeah. I mean, I'm not like, oh yeah, 2 more and then I'm going to bed, but I just need to kill this fucking guy 2 more times, and then one of the most annoying quests that any of these assholes gives you is done. It's literally, kill this boss 20 times. Now, on its face, sure, maybe that would happen just going about your business. The reality, nah, usually kind of avoid them. But, you know, 20 is achievable. There is an achievement and an unlockable in the game for killing Killa 100 times. That's pretty annoying. But there's not like a mission tied to it. It's just a skin and bragging rights, but and an achievement. But yeah, killing one specific boss 20 times, I think that's about as ridiculous of an ask as any other crazy mission that they have you do. And the only reason, like, this is a late game mission too. It's not like, oh yeah, you're level 1, go kill this boss 20 times. I think you have to be like level 45 or something to even get that mission. West side again? Transit to, yeah, west side. Where's the water? There's the mines. Where is the water? Ah, there it is. Oh my god.
That guy over there.
Well, that was, yeah, probably all the PMCs that fucking spawned on this map. Damn near 6 PMCs in this one spot. You fucking kidding? Holy shit. Ow, 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 ow.
Enemy spotted. Hey, cocksuckers! Hey, I'm hit. Come out, you fucking pussy!
Fuck you. Call me a pussy. You're a video game character, asshole.
Need some ammo! Угроза на 12!
You can't be a woman at all in this, can you?
No.
Sad. You wear pink? Like, come on, where's the demographic appeal?
There might be... I think one of the, like, higher level prestige items is like a Miami Vice kind of thing, and there's some hot pink and turquoise and stuff going on in that.
I'm mostly just joking around, because it was a topic earlier, like 3 hours ago. EVE
I
Online
think
has
they...
pink skin.
I think that they are going to have, like, a paint system added soon. Probably not for the characters, but for your weapons. Cannot fucking believe that we have encountered, what is that now, 8 PMCs, and we haven't walked 100 meters? Oh, Warmageddon. Blech. Flash ammo. I think I got one more guy over here. Maybe I'm tripping. Still 7 dog tags before I've even left my area. What's the likelihood there's going to be any fucking guys left for FOB? Whatever. PvE doesn't really respect the normal player limit. I have demonstrated this.
A good thing.
I think so, yeah. Because the AI PMCs definitely make PvE more interesting. Like, there's aspects of PvP that are actually easier. Like, think about it like this.
Empty servers, you know, then it's suddenly easier.
Well, no, honestly, like an empty server, yeah, by default, an empty server is objectively easier than PvE. But even then, like, even if you load into a populated server, a lot of the times the PMCs, they're not like interested in staying in the raid the whole time the raid is going. They kind of want to get out before player scavs are even able to show up most of the time. So I guess I can go ahead and explain some of the like basics of the game since that's going to be relevant to you. So you've got your PMC, that's your like main character, and you've got your scav. Your scav is just like a randomly generated dude, and he's going to spawn with randomly generated loot and a randomly generated kit. You risk nothing when you go in on your scav, but when you go in on your scav, you are part of the scav faction. So you don't want to kill other scavs or you lose fence rep, which is your scav faction reputation. So whenever you are like desperate for money or you want to just like run the game without risking any of your gear, you run your scav. Fucking partisan again. This asshole, dude. What the fuck? I have no idea what I did to piss him off.
At least he went down easy, right?
Right. But your PMC, they've got like persistent skills that level up. And your scav is a totally separate thing. They've got a separate skill pool. Your kit is literally controlled by your scav reputation, your fence reputation. So the quality of your randomly generated gear gets better the higher that your rep gets. Fucking playing is loud. So the PMCs, that's like most of the time you're going to refer to those as players whenever you're playing PvP. Those are just players. Scavs, most of those are going to be AI. But player scavs, they can start to spawn in after a specific amount of time. It's different for each map. It depends on how long the map, like whenever you deploy as a PMC, how long the map lasts for. But, you know, generally, 10, 15, 20 minutes in, scavs, player scavs start to spawn in. And, these are just other people who queued up and wanted to play on their scav. So they're trying to kill PMCs and they're trying to get loot, and it keeps the game more dynamic and interesting because, you don't necessarily know until you see the behavior of the thing, whether or not you're looking at a PC, like a player character or an AI. So that's interesting. It adds like a fun dynamic to the game. But a lot of times in PvP, people don't even want to, they don't even want to fucking be around by the time the player scavs start to show up. So players in PvP will oftentimes just try to rush their objectives, get everything done very quickly. So the cunning player can actually just wait, and like most of the threat will actually just be gone. You can run around and do your thing. Now, that's not always true. There are going to be, you know, rats hanging around waiting for people to start moving about more carelessly and stuff. But generally speaking, once the Chads have run around and had their way with the map, you're free to kind of just do what you feel like doing. And not only is it the case that most of the scavs that spawned in on the map are dead by the time you get out in that case, but there's no PMCs either. So like dead map, not dead map, doesn't really matter that much. Like kind of the same either way. Not saying like dead game, it's definitely not a dead game. People who say that are being like disingenuous, but there's just a flow to it.
Yeah, this is gonna take forever for me to understand.
It just does. Don't let that turn you off. Just think about it like this. How many times have you played a game and been like, I wish that experience lasted longer? Or how many times have you played a game and been like, man, these systems are good, but I really wish that there was like some reward for taking the time to understand and master them. This is one of the first games that I've played that actually gives you enough meat to chew on that bone. So like the list is very short. It's like Diablo 2 and this game and I don't know, maybe a handful of like indie games that have very complex systems and small niche audiences that they appeal to. Like this game actually is worth the time investment that it takes to understand its various systems. It's very satisfying to play. And I don't know how...
I'd say the same thing about Russian fishing, but also it annoys me how in-depth it gets at times.
Right.
Or even...
I mean, the frustration is like part of the fun, you know? You sign up for it.
No. Disagree. No.
Video games give us the opportunity to experience things we could never experience in real life, like being stressed or frustrated.
Yeah, those never happen.
The fuck is Sturman at? There's no way that this guy had a guard and didn't spawn. This asshole is here somewhere. Where the fuck is he?
There are only 6 achievements rarer than 1 in 1,000 on Steam of people having them. Do you know what those 6 achievements are?
What?
The 0 point... I don't know, they're all hidden. I'm just looking at the global achievements, and there's 6 that are at 0.0, which is crazy. Not many games have multiple achievements at 0.0.
I've definitely gotten achievements while they were at 0.0. Whether or not they stayed that way over time is a different story. Like, whenever I did Binding of Isaac Rebirth, my first time streaming, really, I was like one of the first 3 or 4 people to 100% that game. I may have been the first person, but it was kind of tight, and I actually don't know who beat it first, me or... Who was it? Was it Northern Lion who got the credit for first? I don't know.
Pretty sure Cobalt Streak did.
It might have been Cobalt. But my little 20 viewer stream at the time, I'm pretty sure they would verify that I did it first. But it was actually very, very close in terms of timing. Having said that, I like those 20 people stuck around. I was a random who was very far in Isaac Rebirth right after release. Like, I just got lucky with the viewership that I had at that point, honestly. Alright, I'm gonna go fucking sniff around for this son of a bitch. Where you at, bitch? Trying to make you suffer. Man, as soon as I said I'm not gonna go to sleep until I got these last 2 kills, the game was like, oh, you don't want Sturman to spawn anymore? Got it, homie.
I can't find anything Googling it. I just remember when the game came out, it was Cobalt Street Richard Hammer. They did like a 300-hour stream or something. Where they were going in shifts at Binding of Isaac.
Yeah, that was whenever I didn't have a day job, like at all. I was just a student. So I just had all the time in the world. Well, maybe just a student. I had like the telemarketing gig, but that wasn't a real job. Job that made me really hate my life.
File either. They were playing different files and profiles and stuff. Messed around in co-op a lot.
Yeah, I can't say the same. I was definitely no life, like trying to get it. There was another one that I had that I thought I was the first one to, but I joined the Discord for the game afterward and found that there were a few other people who already had it. It's just that the game had just added achievements, so the people who had already unlocked it, though it was a difficult thing to unlock, they didn't like have an achievement for it. They have to like redo the thing I did.
I see.
I got all excited. I think the speed run of it is, or speed run. I think that the run of it is still up on YouTube. It's like Mortal Sin. Watching the achievement tick from 0.0 to 0.1. I'm a little bit of an achievement whore, so I think I've got a few fairly like rare, difficult to get achievements, because I'll just fixate on it until I beat it.
I know I have some 0.0 achievements, but it's games that are like, they added later achievements later down the line, so a lot of people had already dropped those games by the time.
One or two of the ones that I have, like, they are difficult, but also the reason that they are where they are is for different reasons that aren't necessarily because of the difficulty of the achievement alone. Like, I did the lasso for Halo Infinite, right? But the thing is that Halo Infinite, the multiplayer is free to play. You have to pay for the campaign if you want the campaign. So most people who have ever played the game, they don't own the campaign to even unlock the achievement for doing Legendary with all skulls active. So like, yeah, doing Legendary all skulls on in Halo is super difficult, and yes, I think it's impressive, and no, I'm not just saying it because I've done it. It's just hard. It's tedious. When someone tells me they've done the lasso, it's less of a, oh, you must be a god of the game, and more of a, ah, I see. You and I both have the autistic willpower buff. Got it. That's such an achievement horror with Xbox 360 achievements that they fucking reset my account for cheating. And like I've poured over many times because I'm a virgin who doesn't have a life. Poured over many times. What in the fuck I possibly could have gotten banned for cheating? Because I didn't cheat. Just point blank. I'm sure everybody who's ever been accused of cheating says like, oh yeah, I didn't cheat. The reality of the situation is that I was terrified to cheat on my Xbox in any capacity except for like developer inserted cheats like in Grand Theft Auto, right? So the only thing that I was really willing to do was like mod other consoles, not the Xbox, never the fucking Xbox. I didn't use third-party software on my Xbox. I paid for Xbox Live. I didn't want to get banned. I didn't want to lose access to this thing I paid for. I didn't want my account that I had shitloads of achievements on to be gone, right? Like, I cared. I was scared of getting banned, so I avoided getting banned. So, after thinking about it, I'm pretty sure I know why. Are you familiar with a game called The Darkness?
No.
Okay, so The Darkness was a game that was primarily a single-player game, but it was like a first-person shooter with like supernatural elements. Your character was like, he was like killed but not killed, you know, kind of the Crow situation. And like he finds out that his family is actually cursed by this demon, and so they all have these like powers that are fueled by this tentacle demon thing that comes out of the sides of the screen and talks to you and shit and fucks with you all the time. It's a really cool game, and the story is really fun. I wouldn't say it's a particularly like well-written or high-quality story, but it's a lot of fun, you know, and video games should primarily first and foremost be fun to play. Little known fact about The Darkness is that The Darkness had multiplayer. Why do I know this? Well, I know this because I played the multiplayer. Now, I didn't get to play The Darkness until like, I don't know, maybe 2 or 3 years after it came out. And as you might be able to tell from the fact that you've never heard of the game before in the year of our Lord 2026, The Darkness was not a super popular title. So 2 or 3 years after the game came out, the multiplayer scene on Xbox Live for The Darkness was not particularly strong. However, I am a man of means. My brother and I both had copies of the game, and I was staying at his house the summer that I got banned from Xbox Live. I signed in on his Xbox to The Darkness multiplayer, and I signed in on my Xbox to The Darkness multiplayer, and I proceeded to grind the very difficult to get multiplayer achievements in that dead game that had no fucking player base whatsoever. Now, on my account, there were a ton of harder achievements to get than, you know, getting 100 wins or 1,000 wins or whatever the most ridiculous bullshit for The Darkness multiplayer achievements was. But I had an obsession with 100%ing all of my Xbox 360 games. I wanted that nice, solid gamer score for all of my titles whenever I scrolled down the list. And being poor and not having the money to have a bunch of different games all the time, I just focused on the newest game that I had until I 100%ed it, and then I traded it in and moved on, or kept it if I really liked it and played it a little bit here and there. But a lot of times I was just trading stuff in and going on to the next challenge. I had thousands of fucking wins in Perfect Dark Zero. That game was so goddamn annoying to grind. I had what else? The fucking achievement in Dead Rising where you have to kill the population of the town in zombies. I did that. You have to spend like the entire functional time that the character has alive driving the car in the fucking tunnels, up and down the tunnels, leaving, respawning the car, and you have to make sure that you do it just right so that you don't break the car and put yourself in a shitty situation. Like, it's really annoying to do that task, that achievement. So many fucking achievements. Fucking Ninja Gaiden Black fucking no wait, that was original Xbox. That didn't have any achievements. That was the console I beat that game on. But just all of these fucking things that I had spent hundreds of hours of my teenage years grinding out on Xbox Live, but because the Darkness didn't have a multiplayer scene, and because my account was the one that ended up with the difficult to get achievements that were associated with the game, I think that they did a manual review and decided that I was cheating. And instead of like banning the account, which is what you would do if somebody were hacking or cheating in your game, because I hadn't actually violated terms of service, they didn't ban my account. I never got banned for cheating or for hacking or for doing anything wrong on Xbox Live because I didn't. They reset my fucking gamer score to 0. I put in a ticket. The reply on the ticket: we manually reviewed your account and have decided that this was the appropriate action and this will not be remediated. Please do not submit an additional ticket. What? Fucking gamer score that I had was like 130,000. That's like 130 games that were 100% completed, roughly. It's fucking insane. That's the only, like, man, the only things that I have to say about Microsoft support are nice until I get to that point, and then I'm like, yeah, I don't know what happened at a certain point in the mid 2010s, but Microsoft just started to go down the fucking toilet. Their customer service started to be dog shit, their tech support started to be dog shit, and now their products are dog shit. I don't understand what happened at Microsoft where everything's allowed to just be fucking completely terrible. In my opinion.
Well, I'm betting that it's the same thing as like what Google Maps and Apple Maps do for their maps with the paper towns, that your thing was just, those achievements were considered impossible or something, so they would just flag people who grab that as just doing unlock all hacks or whatever. Like you could get all the achievements in every game you've ever played for connecting to a Call of Duty
bullshit because the
lobby at one point,
the fucking servers were literally up. Like, if they're gonna do shit like that, they're not gonna cross-reference like when their servers were active versus when they were. I don't know. It just seems dumb. I thought about it a bunch of different ways, and like, yeah, that's probably what it was. They probably had a list of things that like, oh yeah, past this date, this shouldn't have been possible. But like, it fucking was. I did it. I never modified my console or used anything. I never installed anything that would have allowed me to do anything like that. I have no, like, yeah, now I know how to modify consoles and shit, modify Xbox consoles and shit. But even now, I've never, like, gone on to one of my Xboxes that I've actually modded and, like, done an achievement unlock. That's dumb. What would be the point? That's not, like, it's not actually reflecting anything. And it's not like there's bragging rights in like, a meaningful sense in 2026. Nobody gives a shit what your Xbox Live gamer score is.
Man, do you remember back in the day that was like the thing people showed off to everyone? Their
I loved
gamer
it.
score?
That's why I fucking
Oh,
focused on it. I loved it. That was like one of the coolest things that they did in that generation was add achievements and put a score associated with it. Like that triggered like all of the good competitive energy. And it's not even necessarily competitive energy, just like oh man, did you get that achievement? Oh, you got that achievement too. Fuck yeah. It was like a camaraderie thing.
sense of pride and accomplishment. Now you have to pay
Yeah.
$5 for that.
A sense of pride and accomplishment, and also like community, you know? Oh, you took the time. Like, okay, here, hold on. I've literally got, because I am still an achievement whore to this day, right? I go over to here, I've got the little achievement showcase, right? I've got my real platinum god for Isaac and 100%ing the original Isaac, and completing Spelunky without using shortcuts, fucking all achievements in Sekiro, all achievements in Hotline Miami, Dragon Ball Kakarot. So where's the one I'm thinking of? Here it is. This one was so fucking hard. Payday 2, did you ever play it?
No.
You know what it is?
Yeah, I know what it is. It's just very much not my game.
I didn't play it for like a long span of time, but in the period of time that I played it, I got really into it and really enjoyed it. Made a couple of friends playing it too. There's an achievement called Tabula Rasa in Payday 2. So I'm going to read what the achievement unlock description says. In the Hoxton breakout job, that's like the hardest job in the game, complete the heist on the overkill difficulty or above with each crew member using no skills, wearing suits, wielding golden AK-762 rifles, and a Chicago typewriter submachine gun. Unlocks a new skill slot. That mission on that difficulty with those guns and no skills, no fucking perks. I actually thought that it was like a troll achievement that was impossible to do. And then one of the friends that I made playing the game was like, no, I've done it. It's possible to do. It's not just like a hacker detector achievement or whatever. And so he got me together with 2 other dudes, and we put together a 4-man squad that we're all trying to do the achievement. And we had the one guy who'd done it before leading the way, and he showed us the cheese. And it was hard as fuck, even with like cheesy strats to lean on. It took, I don't know, maybe 20 fucking attempts with 4 dudes. And like it's one of those games where yeah, your individual performance matters and is greatly significant, but your teammates can fuck you over big time. And trying to do that mission on that difficulty with those guns and blah blah blah, all the conditions associated with that achievement, anyone fucking up anything is a restart. It's not even like oh, one of your guys got wiped and you're like maybe 30 seconds from the mission being done. Doesn't matter. You're fucked. Good luck. Yeah, that was hard as shit. Yeah, Halo Infinite Headmaster. I think this might be the rarest one I've got. I think there's a rare achievements showcase. Yeah, here it is. Halo Infinite Headmaster, 0.6%. I feel like I've got a rarer one. This can't be right.
I mean, it's also just been more time, so
Yeah, maybe.
more people could have it than when.
Even 0.6% seems high. You just think about it. You think 1 in 200 people who plays Halo has got will of iron? I don't think so.
It's 1 of 200 people who have gotten an achievement in Halo Infinite.
Right, but
playtime is still not counted towards that percentage.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like
for it to count towards the percentage.
0.6% of everybody who's played the game, period, having enough willpower to do it still seems high. That shit is like, it's not just that it's hard to do, it's that the game isn't that good. Like the campaign is fun, but it's not as good as, you know, Halo 1, Halo 2, Halo 3 campaign. It's better than Halo 4, Halo 5, Halo Reach campaign.
You can just, you know, unlock whenever you want.
Even unlock, like they've
Achievement to launch the game again, and after 5 years, I remember the day that went live, and they literally removed the game from the account of everyone who had it.
That's pretty funny. See, with that, again, achievement unlockers, I don't get it. It's just another of those things, like, cheating in a competitive game requires a person to be kind of a bully, but at least there's sort of an explanation for why they're like that. What's the achievement unlocker doing? You just want to see bar go up? Bar must go up at all costs? Like, I don't know. I don't even think, like, oh, the stuff that you do in video games are real accomplishments. But, like, you know, the idea of tracking your accomplishments in games is fun, even if it's, like, frivolous and extraneous and, like, kind of ridiculous even. It's fun. Why even, I don't know. These people are denying themselves a richness of experience that is lost the moment they engage with that kind of nonsense. It's like there are people who play Tarkov, who have fun, supposedly, playing Tarkov, who use, like, loot radars and wall hacks and aimbots. And, like, yeah, sure, they can get outplayed by some of the people who are, like, the best in the game, or if there's, like, you know, overwhelming numbers that converge on them simultaneously. There's limitations to what you can do in the game, even if you're using the fucking spin bot or whatever. Like, rage hackers do exist in the game, but they get banned pretty quick usually. And even rage hackers, like, they can't shoot in two directions at the same time. I genuinely like all of the fun of this game is how hard it is, how punishing it is, how brutal it is. You're going to spawn in knowing where everyone's at the whole time, knowing where all of the good loot is. You're rarely, if ever, going to die. What's the game? The game is just ruining other people's good time. Right? Achievement unlockers make even less sense. I just don't understand it. It's funny as fuck. Okay, I think I can feel the need for sleep setting in. Feel myself growing a little more delirious, so I think that's where we end it. Good night, Momo.
I had fun hanging out.
Yes, thank you for hanging out. Hit me up whenever you would like to play some Tarkov.
Maybe soon. I did install it.
Good. I'll annoy you tomorrow. I'll pester you about it.
Go for it. See ya, buddy.
All right, but ladies and gentlemen, if you're still with us, or if you happen to be watching the VOD, we are only here on this planet for a very limited amount of time, and I am flattered you would choose to spend any fraction of that with me. Take it easy, get some good rest, and for fuck's sake, love yourself, y'all. Peace.